Oh, hi. Sorry. Like one thing to the next, preventing me from getting back to the stream here. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's see here. Hello, Looper. Patricia. Hello. Doing a lot better today. Good. It's a new day. ISDZ. Hello. Mr. Deagle, good morning. Hello, Captain. Clayton. Ernesto Dimwicket. What else we got in here? Yes. I think I got you all. Hello, Armor. Hey, what's up, Peter? Peter LaChance over on YouTube. Holding it down. Okay. So, our mission today is to finish doing the airbrush work on the dragon. And then we're going to be switching all of our energy over to the tower. And the missus will be the one finishing off the paint job here on the dragon. That's the mission. Let's see here. Let me take these molds out here. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we just did the first coats on the dragon yesterday. The missus did the first coats on the character as well. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Good. Now we can paint on our C1 separator. And then we'll get to airbrushing. There we go. We'll let those dry over there. I want to do some, before we jump into the airbrushing, I want to do some base, touch-up base coating on the body here. Oh. We got some pretty nasty storms heading our way today. Potentially tornadic. So we'll be hunkering down. Potential baseball-sized hail and tornadoes. Classic spring. Baseball-sized hail. Baseball size, yeah. The good news is the car is at the mechanic shop, so hopefully he'll have it inside and working on it while that's happening. I've not seen baseball-sized hail before. It's not normal for this area. This storm's a little bit different. I think down south it's a little bit more common that they get a lot bigger hail. Let's see. Because the clouds are playing baseball. Captain, come on. It's obvious. I've seen it in videos, but yeah, usually it's down more south. Special weather statement starts 7 a.m. today, ends 9 a.m. Wait, 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Patchy, dense fog this morning. Okay. Well, I don't care about that. What about the storm? No alerts about the storm. Weather alerts. Nice job. Thunderstorm. Dangerous storms possible Tuesday afternoon and evening. Okay. I wonder what time that's supposed to start. All right. I'll be asking the neighbor if we can go hunker down if it gets bad. Thinking about airbrushing, kind of like a little bit of a fading going on here. Like a little transitionary fade, so it's not such a hard cutoff. Using this ancient bark color. Okay, let's move him out of the way here. And we're gonna get to blasting some of this color here. His head fin. Let's do a highlight color first before we get into the reds and stuff. Actually, I'm kind of thinking I should have done the shadows first. Oops. Guess we're doing this though. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Meeting with the painting department. Me and her are collaborating on this project. Okay. All right, sorry about that. That was the car shop calling me, letting me know how much it's going to cost to fix it. All right. Well, let me go refill my coffee real quick, and then we'll spray some more color. I'll be right back. No news from the dog. We're gonna call today. Probably after the morning stream, I'll call them and say, "Hey, what's going on?" And then we'll know. Well, at least we'll know. Because, like I said, I was just saying to the missus, I don't know where they have that line for the 7 days. Is the line of like, is it 7 days after today? Did the 7 days start on Wednesday because he didn't get there and checked in till Tuesday evening? I just don't know. So, but we'll call him today and get an update. So hopefully. It'll probably be the same lady, and she'll be really upset that I'm calling. But I guess can't really care for that. So, all right, I'll be right back. All right. Let's blow the rest of this color out here. 1, 2, 3. Using this pipette is my new favorite discovery with the airbrush. Instead of mixing the paint in a bunch of little plastic cups, I just mix it right here in the problem before when you would do that is it wouldn't really mix really well, and this makes it a lot easier. Hey, Mr. Korvik. Good morning. All right. All right, change of plans. We're going to wait to call them until tomorrow if they don't call us today. Just because we don't really know when if the seventh day is today or tomorrow. And it's better, I think it's better to be patient. It won't hurt to wait one more day. And exactly, yeah. I think I can reasonably call tomorrow, wondering what's going on. Okay, let's see here. I think we want to go with our darker colors first. So on this piece, there's kind of like a darker brownish color. Let me see here. Where's my colors? Almost like a walnut brown. This rich shadow. I'll have to go acquire this color. I could just mix a darker bone shadow. Maybe we'll do that. No, you know what? Let me go find one that's an existing pre-mixed one. It's just going to be easier when I pass it on if I'm not using mixed colors. Then when the missus is working, she'll be able to go back and forth between the different colors that I used easily. So let me go get a darker brown color, and we're going to work it from the roots up. And then after we're done with our dark side, we'll go in with the oranges and reds like we did on the other one, on the other piece. I'll be right back. Okay, here's walnut brown, but that's too dark, so we're gonna actually mix the two, bone shadow and walnut brown, to get what we want. Okay. A little bit of bone shadow. How do we split painting duties? It just depends. It's not like a super like structured thing. It's more of like on a project by project basis. But she tends to take over a lot of the really meticulous paint stuff. And we also play to each other's kind of strengths and weaknesses. So, you know, airbrushing would be one of my strengths. When she painting like especially like ladies' faces and stuff like that, she does an excellent job at. That's definitely one of her strengths. Doing things that are like monsters that are like super dirty and gross looking, that's definitely a strength of mine. So like on this one, I'm gonna be doing the airbrushing step, and then she's gonna be doing all the finalizing and finishing and touch-ups and all that stuff. It's also, you know, on stream, it's really hard for me to get really into like the really little details with the painting because of the lighting in here, and the cameras just are not really geared towards that. So she's going to be taking over the paint work on this one, so that way I can get to work on the next project and really get that one pushed out. So just kind of splitting up the work in a way that we can be more productive, you know. So like right now she's painting the small character that rides on the dragon, and then I'm doing the airbrushing on the dragon. And probably by the time I'm doing the airbrushing, she'll be ready to jump into this one. And then while she's doing that, I'm already moved on to the sculpting the tower. So for the next project. All right, this is a good color. Let's give it a shot here. There's no negotiation. She paints, and when she has no time, see not here, does double duty, skips sleep, and meets the deliverables. No, I don't. I don't actually ever skip sleep unless somebody's injured or ill or something like that. Skipping sleep is not sustainable. It's not a sustainable strategy. There's always a price to pay. The time you gain from the skipped sleep, you lose after the skipped sleep. What's that, Captain? Never heard of that before. Amyloidosis. Hey, I was wondering how you been there, Mr. Jones. Good to see you, man. Oh, wow, interesting. No, that I imagine happens when it's a constant thing, not missing a night here or there. Hey, Noodle. Good morning. 8 hours of REM sleep. 8 hours daily. Ooh. I think I'm a pretty good sleeper, and I don't think I get 8 hours of REM sleep. Maybe like 6. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool, Jones. Visiting the trolls in the woods, have you been? Very nice. I've always wanted to do like large scale, just like like lumbering giants in the middle of the woods, made out of like natural materials, almost like Hobbit-esque. Those like giant statues of trolls that stayed up too late and got frozen in place in the morning. I'll start the GoFundMe for this project. Let's make it happen. Certainly there's some funding somewhere we could probably tap into, like some sort of community sculptural art fund or something. Dropped a piece of my airbrush. Where did it bounce off to? Up. I must scurry on the ground now. great. Could be anywhere. Don't see it. I must scurry around on the ground like a cretin to find it. The belt's in here. Maybe this cap on this other one's the same size. Let's see. Damn. Good enough. I just borrow this other one. Find that one later. So that's what. So you're on You're on a vacation or a trip there, Jones. Is that where you? That's where you've been. Do you know the CSI method of finding escaped itty bitties with a flashlight? Yeah, you put it like parallel to the ground. If you saw my ground, you would know that that would be ineffective. The sheer abundance of chunks of clay and pieces of wire. It's too much. It's too much. It blends in. It's like playing a... It's like opening... Remember those I Spy books? You know? Where you open and you have to like find certain items. It's exactly like that. But on the ground. It's actually not too bad right now, but I don't know. I'll find it. Becomes part of the ground, yeah. Actually, that's how I build custom-made carpets. I just lay sticky... like reverse tape down on the ground under me, and then I work for a whole week, and then I remove it. It's a brand new workshop rug. Then I sell them at I put them inside of a fine art museum in town. Sell them for $50,000 each. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you said you were going to that convention. That's right. All right. Anticlimactic. I can imagine Jones been anticipating getting some FaceTime in with this artist. Goes up to his booth. Hey, how you doing? Guy's like, yeah, take a look. Let me know if you have any questions. Then gets back to whatever he's doing. And then Jones tries breaking into like more conversation, but then the guy's like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Here's talk to my assistant here, and then leaves. That was the Jones experience. Buys a few trinkets and goes on. Hey, but they could be. They could be. But variety is the spice of life, right, Jones? I mean, if the guy was like CNOT, he wouldn't be at the convention. He'd just be staying in his little hole in the ground and streaming on the internet instead. So, there's always that, too. Don't take it personal, Jones. It's just business. Art business. Buy your baubles and move on. I don't got time to chit-chat. Got money to make here, friend. Sir, you're standing in the way of the customers. Move along. Trogdor? Nice. Two Wookiees. That looks nice. Let me get a little bit more in here. I should, while I was just airbrushing, I was imagining a scenario where I go to sell artwork at a big convention and I cosplay and roleplay as like some sort of scummy merchant character. And I was thinking about which scummy merchant character would I be? It's either Bellathor from Skyrim or Guado from Star Wars. I was thinking Guado would be pretty funny. And every time I make a sale, just like chuckling and be like, ah, ha, ha, ha. Guado, yeah. Guado, whatever his name is. Guano. Guano from Star Trek. Gavlin. Khajiit has wares. I'll just be the potion wizard. I don't always do magic for coin. This is a special case. All right, I'm gonna switch to the reds, oranges and reds. Let me rinse out this darker color here out of the airbrush. And yeah, then we're gonna start building up those oranges. I also have to go grab the blood red. I'll be right back.
The sculptures
are
done.
Well, before I go rinse my airbrush, the daughter has, speaking of wares, check it out.
It's their sculptures.
Wow, these are awesome, Emma. You guys' sculpture order is complete?
Daddy, look on the bottom.
Yeah, I'll show them. So let's just get a nice close-up here. Look at these. These are next level. Let's see. Let me zoom it in. Check it out.
Did you forget the color filter?
No, I think it is the color filter. So this is the cat. Awesome. Check it out. Emma and Mom designed her own logo together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice job.
Well, Rich just looked it up and then it surprised us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And then here's the octopus. Really great job. And this is a creature, right? Like a...
Mm-hmm. It's for the one I wanted, just a surprise.
Surprise one, okay. And then the tiger.
All of yours are from Jungle Island in the game.
That's awesome. That's a cool one. You did a good job on the eye on that one there.
Thanks.
Looks good from the side profile. Awesome. These are awesome, Emma. This is top quality work. It just keeps getting better and better.
What is top quality work?
Top quality.
What does that mean?
So the quality is how good something is. So high quality is very good quality.
So that is high quality?
That's high quality work. Yeah. I can tell you really worked hard on this. I can tell.
We're gonna take pictures.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm making little stands to put it on, and then we are done taking the pictures, we can give them to stream so those stands so they can take pictures and look good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really good work, Emma. And it took you like 3 days. So that's a long project.
Mm-hmm.
But you kept at it. I'm proud of you.
I think it took like 2 days.
2 days? Yeah, 2 or 3. Can't remember. I think you're right. Was it Monday when it was yesterday when you started it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, the Monday was the sculpting and this day was the painting.
Yeah.
Well, today was the finishing of the kitty cat.
Right. And then the basing.
Mm-hmm.
She's 6 next month. That's right. Yeah. If anyone wants to send Emma a birthday gift, we will save it and wrap it and do a little stream party. So.
And does anyone else want a troll head?
If anyone would like a troll head, this is all for Emma's experience to grow as an artist. So, is there a subject that they have to request, or can it be anything?
It can be anything.
It can be anything.
But it only can be from certain islands.
From certain islands, okay.
Which is, let me tell them.
Okay.
Zombie Island.
Zombie Island.
And Lincoln Island, Dragon Island, Cutie Island, and Jungle Island.
And Jungle Island, okay. You guys got that? So select your creature from your island. Whatever one of those islands. Sarah would like one from Zombie Island.
Okay.
Looper would like a turtle. Turtle head with partial shell.
From what island?
From what island? There, Looper. Probably Cutie Island, I would imagine.
Okay.
And then Jones said, yes, please. Let's see what he wants. Lincoln Island Feather Protector.
You say that actually the Lincoln Island Feather Protectors are the Lincoln Island makers of the magic feathers.
Oh, okay.
Because those are most.
So are you open to design a feather protector for Jones from Lincoln Island?
Yep.
Okay. So feather protector from Lincoln Island, a turtle from Cutie Island, and zombie from Zombie Island.
Well,
and monkey from Jungle Island, obviously.
Daddy?
Yeah.
Just one saying.
What?
There are no zombies in Zombie Island.
There's no zombies in Zombie Island?
Yeah.
Why do they call it Zombie Island?
Because it used to be a great land, and then everything turned into skulls and living creatures that didn't even have eyes.
Oh, okay. So how about just a creature from Zombie Island for Syrup?
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'll let Mom know that list for you to remember. Let's see. Syrup. Zombie Island creature. Jones. Lincoln Island. Feather protector. I saved your butt there, Sarah. You're about to get canceled. Teetering on the edge. Don't worry, I got you. I thought Jones would get denied again too. All right, let's see. Cutie, Looper, Cutie Island turtle, and Move Tack. Monkey from Jungle Island. Okay. Your requests have been submitted. Yeah, really nice, man. Really, really good job. Cool. So if you guys end up getting a normal troll head or any sort of shipment from me and you want one of your Emma requests, we're totally up for sending those to you too. Just have to trying to keep track of it so we can send those out. But again, it's for Emma's experience of taking on a request or commission, executing it and finishing it, and then delivering it. You know, so it's all for the experience. She's doing really good, man. Like she sticks to it, you know, and she does it, and she does a really good job. It's very important to her. So look at that. Really great. Cool. Now she has her own logo. Look at that. cnotbusch. Okay, let me go clean the airbrush, and then we will do the next steps here. Wow, thank you very much there, Looper. I appreciate that. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, Looper. Yeah. I'll let the missus know. Your message has been sent. Look, we have an official I'm a Trollhead project list. Just like our just like ours, so they'll be numbered. Pretty cool. All right. Let's get back to work. Where's my airbrush? Ah, here. Okay, we start with this one right here, this saffron sunset orange. One, two, three, four. Only non-cured beef hot dogs. Thank you very much, Diomedes. That's it. Next time Jones comes knocking on my door, it's gonna be different. You'll see the little blinds go, and then that's it. all the lights in the house turn off. Little. I imagine Diomedes' voice is like that. Chris intensifies. And an uncured beef hot dog. Check. Only the first one is free. It gets you hooked. And then or actually, better yet, I'm going to install a little medieval little peeking door on the front of my house. And then Jones will come knocking. And I'll open the door and you'll just see my eyes through the door. What's the password? And then Jones will say something that'll always be wrong. That's not the password. Close the little thing. Gravity, I have it set right now to 20 psi. Hey, what's up, Bravewood Beanery? How you doing? Good. There we go. Go to Jones's house, ask him for the password, and then when he doesn't get it right, tell him he must leave because he doesn't know the password, and then take over his home as my own. The end. Ah, yes. Brilliant. First, I must look up the squatting laws in Jones's area to know how long I must stay to claim ownership of his property. Then I'll know exactly how long to send him on the quest for, to find out the password to be able to re-enter his house. Yes, it's all coming together. Let me give this a little bit of maintenance here. Grab some acetone. Friends, not food. The not squat. Ah, very good. Nice and clean. Drowning in volatile chemicals. Yeah, a little maintenance. Clean out the old pipes, you know. It's like taking a shot of schnapps after a nice oily meal. Good as new. Ah, that'll work. We have a plan.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war. Well met.
Oh. Let's try that again.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
All right. Necromancer. Psyche coming in with the raid, followed by Necromancer with the 1 year. Thank you so much, Necromancer. Thank you for your support. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Seika, how you doing? How was your stream? Oh, Bezors. A single kind act can soften a hardened road. A single kind act can soften a hardened road. That's right. We can help each other bear each other's burdens. Certainly. Thank you very much, Necromancer. This last month was a little bit of a lull month for the Twitch side of things. High tides and low tides, my friends. Definitely have a little bit of a low tide coming in. So I appreciate all of you that do stay with me. Continue to support what I do.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Engine Toros, like you, Engine Toros, 49 months of continuous support. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's our income from Twitch is a big deal here because and the Trollheads, because a lot of these bigger projects you see me working on, we usually we don't get paid right away for those. Especially the ones with companies. Sometimes they even have like a thing where they don't pay you till like 90 days after you're done the work. So, which is crazy, but that's how it is in those bigger kind of corporate-y worlds. So you guys certainly bridge the gap. And I'm very thankful for that. So thank you. $90 days. It's usually 60 is the common one, but I always try to talk them into a 30. Yeah, this one's even unsure if we'll even get any money from, actually. Yeah, this current one we're working on. You'll find out why. You'll know more on that in the future, but yeah. But yeah, typically with companies, they do what's called like a net 60 pay, where it's like 60 days after you finish work, then they pay you. And of course, usually that means they wait all the way until the 60th day. So, but I usually try to at least get it down to a net 30. But even then, it's pretty rough to complete work and have to wait a whole month to get anything from it, you know. There we go. Pristine and clean. Brand like brand new. $30 days is mandatory. Oh, like within 30 days? Or there has to be 30 days of waiting. What's going on there? Paid in exposure. Exposure bucks. Oh. There we go. Let me do a little bit of acetone in here. 30 days after. Oh, okay. Interesting. How convenient for them. It's just common practice in those. I'll never forget the first time I ran into that. You know, when I first started working with companies, I was so like what? What do you mean? What does net 60 mean? Won't be paid till 60 days after. What the? I'm gonna be dead by then. Be on the streets starving. What do they think this is? Oh, hey. C. Cruid just continued their sub from a prime/gifted to tier 1. Hey, I appreciate that. You know, let's get that. Let's get that pop up there. Hey, thank you.
Fellow adventurer, we've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
C. Crude. C. Crude. Thank you very much, C. Crude. Welcome to the cnotbusch kingdom. You'll get your very first wisdom here. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I gotta twist this guy back on. This is the part where you like do all this work to clean the airbrush completely, and then you spray the first thing, and it like clogs right away.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Savage Dad, tier 3, 19 months. Thank you so much, man. Let's get C. Crude. Oh, I need wisdoms. I got like 6 left. Alert, alert. Wisdoms. Fire up the factory. Alright, this one's for you, C. Crude. Savage Dad, you get to pick Unicorn Tears, Tooth of Wolf, or Deadly Nightshade. Alright, let's see what this says here. When your steps falter, remember, even the strongest knight learned first to stumble. That's true. Very true. We spend our entire lives stumbling and making mistakes, every single one of us. Okay. Tooth. Tooth of Wolf it is. Let's see what we got for you, Savage Dad. Hero at heart. Strength isn't loud. Sometimes it's the quiet choice to keep going. Strength isn't loud. That's right. You know what it is loud? You know what is loud and is often confused for strength? Pride. That's very loud. Pride and ego. All right. Let's get back to spraying this orange killer now that we're all cleaned out here. stumble door. That's nice. I like that. Well, I wouldn't worry about stripping it completely, like to the point. You're not going to get it back to the point where there's like it's gray and there's no color whatsoever. In fact, I would only strip it if I felt that the coats were too thick to just paint over. So, hey, what's up, Ancient? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to have you. So like, if it's not too thick, the paint job you did before, I would just paint over it. Personally, just rebase coat and kind of start fresh. If I felt the paint was getting too thick, I would probably start with something like alcohol and a cloth to try to like just kind of get it to loosen up that way. Because a lot of the things, like for example, like acetone, which you just saw me clean the airbrush with, will just melt dried paint like nothing. But it also melts the clay. So, yeah, I'm not sure if there's a solvent that will only melt the paint but not the clay when it comes to like the really heavy duty stuff. It's hard to convey the satisfaction you feel when the clog has been resolved and the paint just flows. I know, right? Especially when you're like mid spraying and you're like messing around with it, and then you just get that. You can hear it. It's like a sound. It's a sound thing where you can just hear the paint flowing. It's like, yeah, now we're in business. Spend like 30 minutes on a little area because of a clog, and then as soon as it flows, it's like you can get the rest done in like one swoop. Yeah, glad to have you back here, Ancient. Give it a try. Yeah, you know, I would probably take like alcohol and like paper towels and just kind of get it off of the high spots. You know, it's okay if it's still in the low spots, you know, don't get too crazy with it, and then just rebase coat and just go from there. That's personally, but really realistically, if you're applying your paint, if you're using like model acrylics or you know, miniature paints, the layers should probably be thin enough that it wouldn't be an issue to just base coat and paint again. I would think. Yeah. Also, you know, interestingly enough, sometimes you discover, actually most of the time you discover a lot of cool things when you layer on top of things you don't like. So there's been many times in paint jobs where I really don't like how things are looking, but I just kind of keep adding layers on top. And the end result that I really do like, it took those layers before stacked on top of what I added to kind of create the effect. So So yeah, sometimes you just got to kind of keep layering. And it also helps you understand paint more the more times you kind of push through these challenges, these difficulties. Like, ah, man, what color do I use next? You know, like essentially the struggle is required. It's a requirement. You need the struggle. This is what pushes us out of our comfort zone and to explore new territories is the struggle, the discomfort. So embrace the discomfort, friends. We need it. We need it for growth. All facets of our life needs discomfort for growth. All right, here we go. Yeah, you cannot, there's no part of your life that will grow without discomfort or struggle. Physically, right? Requires discomfort and struggle for growth. Mentally, you have to be mentally challenged, which means you're struggling, you're having a hard time. Everything. Embrace the discomfort, friends. Fight it. Don't run from it. It's impossible for me to grow a nice garden without being willing to give some discomfort towards it. Shoveling the dirt of the garden is not comfortable. Growth and progress. You can grow without struggle, but progress requires struggle. I suppose I mean progress when I say growth. I can't. How do you separate the two? What's the difference between growth and progress? In this context, isn't growth progress? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Growth is not always a positive kind of thing. I could grow more stubborn, or I could grow more angry. You're right. Okay, I see. Whereas progress is more of a positive note thing. You know what I meant, though, right? You could progress to using an extruder. I could, and I probably will. One day it'll just happen. You know what stopped me? I've stopped my own progress by, I have an extruder, but instead of using it, I took it apart into pieces to try to alter it into a different look. So now it's sitting in a box in pieces waiting for me to actually finish that. So I've created my own stumbling block. So there we go. You can make progress to a negative direction. Okay, so positive progress requires struggle. I think that's clear. Positive progress requires struggle, discomfort, hard work. I suppose that's what hard work is a facing of discomfort. A relentless facing of discomfort. A willingness to do so. It's called arguing semantics. I suppose it is important to be able to properly communicate what you mean with what you're saying. Know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Oh, you must first learn to listen to learn. Once you learn how to listen, then, and only then, will you be able to listen to learn. All right. A little bit more of this color. Almost done with it, I think. Oh. It's middle school all over again. Yeah. It's amazing how much of society is still run like the social circle of middle school. A great deal of the world's population never really leaves that way of thinking. Like stuck in it. All right. Next color. Lava orange. Is your what color? Grunter? Hey, Spring. How you doing? All right. Now this is a easy clean painting tray. Once your painting tray is dried and filled up, you just pop the leftover paint out, and then you pop, and then you just simply look at that one. And you just simply flip it over. Voila. Ready to go. Give it a little thwap like this. Ready to go. Does it absorb? No, it's just silicone. Nothing gets absorbed in the silicone. Shark Tank. Here I have invented a new painting palette that actually does not require much effort to clean. Excuse me, I think that's just a fidget popper that you are not using for painting. The movie The Jerk. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Oh, it goes over there. I give you $3 million and ask for 15%. Steve Martin. Never heard of him. Okay, let's see. It's fighting me today. Today it's fighting. Didn't have these problems yesterday. Fight. Don't fight me. Ah, we have flow. That's right. That's a good thing. Remember what we talked about with struggle. Struggle equals positive progress. You need the struggle. Everyone that starts using airbrush struggles with it. Oh. Every time you use it, though, you get a little bit more in tune with it, a little bit more comfortable. Till one day you look back and say, oh, yeah, wow, glad I started doing that. I don't always airbrush, but when I do, I spend most of the time cleaning clogs, yeah. Right, but if you look at what we're painting, this big surface area, these gradients, it's worth the time. The clogging, the fighting it time is worth it. It just does such a good job at what it does. And I don't know, I feel like you get better at dealing with the clog stuff too. You start developing little tricks of the trade to fight against the clogging. As I deal with the clog right now here. I gotta thin this paint out here. The coverage, right? I mean, the coverage doesn't leave any brush strokes too. So if you ever need like really clean paint work or there's no brush strokes, airbrush is the way. And realizing when your Reaper paint has gotten chunky, it isn't good for your precision tool. But I'm going to use it anyways, because I'm stubborn and I don't want to waste. You can achieve the same effect with oil paints, but without clogging. But it takes you probably 7 times as much time to do it. I actually do really like working with oil paints. I used to do oil washes a lot more in the past. I wouldn't mind getting back into doing those. Hey, thanks a lot, Tim. Yeah, I can show you guys some updates as she's going along. So I will say that, so this piece it's kind of like a commission, but kind of not, and I can't say exactly what it is for, but it actually will be available at a certain time and place. So technically, this piece doesn't actually have a home currently. So, but I can't say anything else to that. But if there's any How to Train Your Dragon fans out there, just have to stay tuned to hear. $10. You insult me with such things. Well, if you're active on my Discord, I'll definitely be announcing there, Tim. If/when, where it'll be available. I don't know if you're familiar with Discord. Also, if you keep tuning into the stream, I'll be talking about it as things kind of develop. So it's kind of it's a thing I can't openly talk about just yet. But soon. It'll all make sense in time. Oh. I got a call. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I gotta take this call. All right. That was the mechanic. My car is fixed up and ready for putzing around the town. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe, actually, not too much more here. Let's see here. You ever catch yourself getting fixated on small details, spending way too much time on them? Then I do this every time I sit down to draw and paint. Before I know it, I've spent 4 hours on fine-tuning. Yeah, okay, so you have to retrain your mind into working like a photo develops. Where, because even though you want to focus on the fine details, we all have this, I think, natural tendency to like zoom in and really get into these fun details. But realistically, it's actually the least important part compared to the overall composition and the shape and the form and the anatomy and the proportions. Those are the most important part. I'd say it's like 70% important compared to the other stuff. So the way you work has to be to focus on those most important parts first and really kind of bring the whole thing into clarity. Wash that body. That's right. Okay. So you have to resist this urge to do that, to like jump into the details and basically by not allowing yourself to do that. So that makes sense. Like I have to consciously stop myself from like, oh wait, what am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself, you know? And almost like postpone getting into details and textures as long as I can handle it, essentially. So, because let's say you have really awesome textures and details on a bad composition, or on a bad form, like disproportionate character or anatomy's off, or one of the fundamental things is off. It doesn't matter how good the details and textures are, everyone's gonna notice and be kind of tuned out by that foundational mistake. So you have to realize this, really mentally realize the importance of these initial build-up layers, and really change your mind in the fact that you need to realize that the other stuff is more important than having fun with details and textures, you know. So it's a perfectly normal thing to do, and yes, I used to do that, but I feel like I've really changed my workflow and changed the way I think about my artwork to not get into that way. You know, I have a very procedural approach to the way I do things. So it's not just this, because that's another thing too, is if you don't create a procedure to the way you work, you'll just kind of drift. You'll like drift over to here, and then you're like stuck over here, and then you drift over to there. And it's like fiddling with this and fiddling with that, but no real like structured approach. And I think it's not efficient. It's not an efficient way to work. So artistic wandering, where you're just meandering around and not really getting things done, you know. So procedure: drink coffee, lose stuff on the floor. Talk gardening. Yeah. So, also, the benefit of working procedurally, like step by step by step, is I can stop it. Good. If it hurts, if it creates a knee-jerk reaction where you feel like you're being attacked, it's because it's true. That's why. The truth hurts, just like as the saying goes. Listen to it. Don't resist. Don't fight. Submit to the truth, ducky. Let it in. Feel the burn. But yeah, so when you develop a procedural way of working, you can also easily impart that onto others. I can take my formula, my recipe, and forward it on to other human beings. You know what I mean? Much easier than, because if you don't have a procedure, then if you're trying to teach somebody how to do what you do, you don't have. You just say, well, I just kind of wander around and eventually it gets finished, you know? So it's, Mom, he's being mean. Yeah. So because I make art for a living, it's kind of, it took me a long time to get to this point, but it's forced me into this mode of trying to be more efficient with the way that I work, so I don't starve, basically. It's basically what it boils down to. Like, how can I not dig myself into a hole? What's one of the ways I could do that? Oh, maybe I should be more efficient with the time I'm using to make my artwork. It's not about cutting corners, it's just about being more efficient at completing the job, you know. You're so selfish, Chris. I think with digital, it is easier to preserve like little pockets of detail and like stretch it and move it around. But traditionally, when you work, you can't go back and just alter proportions. You know what I mean? You have to really do a good job on the foundation before you build a house on top of it, you know? Else the whole house comes crashing down. Hey, what's up, Feaster Boy? All right. Get the acetone back out of here. Hello, Luna. Yeah. Right, just like any tool, the more you use it, the more you develop kind of ability to troubleshoot and come up with solutions. And, you know, the more I use physical materials, the more I can just, like, I don't have to... I have, like, a base knowledge of, like, I know how a material will react to certain situations, and which helps me kind of creative troubleshoot things, you know. If I have a problem, and a lot of it's just problem solving, and the more you know about different materials and how they work and how they react, you just kind of can come up with these solutions just automatically. I'm sure it's the same in the digital world. I feel like this isn't thinned out enough here. All the fundamentals are the same. It's just a different medium, really. Okay, now we do red right. I'll be right back. Go rinse out the airbrush, and then we'll do our red spray. Be right back. All right. Check it out. The missus has been doing some work here on the rider. Looking excellent. Just base coated a little bit. Pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do red next, but you know what, let me, I need to Q-tip the parts again. Had not a lot of issue yesterday with clogs, but today, different story. That's pretty clear in there. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, we'll do a little test fitting. I'll put it together once we get done with this red spray. We'll see how everything's looking together. Preview. All right. All right. Get some blood red. This time I'll use flow improver instead of water. Good. Now we back in business. Maybe. We'll see. It'll work for like 3 sprays and then be clogged again. Here we go. Hey, Beljo. How you doing? Mr. Peepo? Yeah, Mr. Grigori Peepo? Yes. Yes, I am a Peepo. A Peepo person. He's a good guy. A little bit more red we need. Yeah, I found Mr. Peepo back when he was just getting started doing art. And, yeah, just tune in from time to time and, we raid each other. He switched, I think he's still primarily doing, roleplay stuff now, right? He discovered his knack for roleplay and, that started to take off and do really well for him, so. I think he still does art occasionally, though. See, it's fear that holds you back. You have to be bold. You have to learn. You have to become familiar by just like a child learning to use the monkey bars, right? Just be bold. Make mistakes. Each mistake makes you grow. That's right. Stakes do make you grow. All right, let's do a little test fitting, shall we? Oop. Painting especially, you gotta really be almost fearless. You gotta be bold. Or maybe not fearless, but just brave with your moves and choices. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the writer. Right. Because sometimes, there's just a thought of using a color that's like pretty radical in your mind, but really it is the right choice. But you won't make the step to use that color if you are afraid. Okay, let's see. Eh. There we go. Wait, what's the choice, Mike? What's the choosing between? Oh, what would I use the wing? What movie set would I make? I don't know. Maybe something from like the Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Never-Ending Story-esque style, you know. I don't know if I'd want to just do a specific movie set, but maybe one that's themed or styled in a certain way, like a nice kind of fantasy, medieval fantasy world with, you know, mushroom lights and stuff like that all over the place. Cool little creatures hidden in little nooks and crannies. Yours would be the Black Pearl. Nice. Chris lights. Oh yeah, let me do the lights. I don't have it plugged in right now. Hold on. Let me set this down very gently. It's looking pretty nice. The third layer is there. See? The third layer kind of lays more flat. Okay, let's plug. Where's the battery? Ah, there. It's even hard to show the whole piece. Not even fully painted yet. Thought it was directly behind the others in the pictures I saw. Now, in the ones I see, it's laying. It's more of. It's like kind of like this one's up, and then they gradually kind of go down like this. So. From what I can tell, they're articulable, except for maybe the front one. I don't know if the front one is. Cool, man. That's really exciting. Let's take this guy off. Eh.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
One guy. Thank you very much, one guy. One more month and you're officially stuck here forever. Let's see what we got. I got one guide. Even when you can't see it, life is weaving sense through the chaos. That's a really good one. Even when you can't see it, life is weaving sense through the chaos. I agree. Okay, let's see, let's take this off. This is easy. I think we... Oh, nice. I think we will varnish everything now. The hefty layer of varnish on the dragon. This can go back to the painting department. Yeah, thank you so much, one guy, for the support, my friend. I appreciate that. Okay, let's high gloss. Where's the matte varnish? So we're gonna give it a nice heavy coat of ultra matte varnish, just to kind of lock in the all the airbrush work under a good layer, and then all this work will go to the missus, and she will take it home, take it to the finish line, or at least push it another step further. I might touch it again. We'll see. But the ball will be passed into her court. We're gonna have to clean out this airbrush, so we don't want any contaminants. Foreign contaminant. Okay, let me go rinse it off, and then we'll varnish. I'll be right back. Yeah, Jones. We're gonna be we'll be focusing all our energy on the tower until Thursday. Thursday we start the third sponsored piece that you guys will get to learn about. So then it's gonna be juggling the tower and that third one and getting both of those pushed out. So, all right, I'll be right back. You know, Clayton, people always wonder what the special ingredient is with, you know, a lot of things in life. And the dirty paint water on my desk might just be that special ingredient that just makes... It does, yeah, it lights up. That's right. It's that special ingredient. You know what I mean? The secret sauce. You know, the computer, the robots, when they take over, won't use dirty paint water that's been sitting on the desk for weeks. And then it'll be missing something. That's what it's missing. I want to be very thorough here with my cleaning. Oh! I hate when I drop a whole Q-tip in there. The worst. The passion is the secret sauce, yeah. The interest. Contaminated water. Somebody contaminated the water supply with burnt bean juice. Strange. Somebody burned these beans from this plant and then put it in the water supply. Oh no. This is my first one, actually. My first How to Train Your Dragon project. The very first. Who knows? Maybe this will spark interest in getting more of these made. It'll be cool. That often happens where one project will inspire others. Others like it. Once it's seen, done once. Okay. The zombie game music. Yeah. Wow, I dropped the other tip. Nice. Okay. Ultra matte varnish. We're gonna just varnish the heck out of everything. Nice and soupy. Procedure. It's part of it. Part of it. Okay, and then we do. You know, let's grab a brand new crystal clear clean pipette. Ah, look at that. No contamination. Okay. Contaminated. Alright, I'm just gonna start dousing everything. Here we go. Oh, yeah? Brilliant. Yeah, let's just add black to the varnish so I can see where I missed. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, you know, we got to pick what we would make for this particular, what this is for. We were allowed to choose. And so we ultimately settled on this combo because I don't know, I like the design of both the character and the dragon, and the fact that the colors are very, you know, like my original thought obviously was toothless was considered, but then it's difficult to work with just an all black colored creature, you know. So I decided to go with something that had a little bit more color in it. So, but yeah, toothless would be cool. Definitely the challenge though is working with an all black creature and making it look good, you know. Yeah, right. You can go with blue or even purple or even like tones of brown kind of combined with the black. There's definitely ways to do it.
Well met, loyal friend.
Hey, Noodle.
You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your
Dang, Noodle, you only been here for 7 months? Feels like a lot longer than that. Hey, thank you so much, man. A pleasure to have you. So this will be a wall hanging piece. It'll actually have a frame that's like kind of like the wood style of Burke. But yeah, it is a wall. It's a wall hanging piece. So only just the head and shoulders of the dragon, with the back of this where the table is the wall. So kind of coming out of the wall. The reason we didn't do a whole dragon is the scope of the piece, meaning the kind of the price point we wanted it to land within, combined with how much time we had for what this is actually for. This is actually for something. I can't tell you what, but it is for something. So kind of we were trying to come up with a design that would be very impactful, that would display what I'm capable of doing, but also fit within the time constraint. So that's why we limited the composition. All right, Noodle, let's see what we got for you here. What you carry with resentment grows heavier along the road. Ah, yes. What you carry with resentment grows heavier along the road. Like a wound that festers, right? How many wisdoms are left? We have 2 wisdoms left. Well, that's okay, because we'll be finishing up soon here, so. Ah, yes. The wisdom knows, Loose Noodle. The wisdom knows. Okay, let's mix this here. Yeah, you know, it seems like a season. It seems like a season for that, for a lot of people, I've noticed. You ever get that strange sense that almost like humanity as a whole is kind of linked in a way where there's just these seasons where like a tough season. It seems like everybody's experiencing a tough season all at the same time. But also the opposite, you know? It's like there's definitely like a high tide and low tide that seems to be more on a mass scale. Seems that way, anyways. Endure your storm and learn from it, Loose Noodle. There's growth to be had there. This year, yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like this year has been pretty, a lot of people dealing with a lot of stuff. Yeah. Him peeking out of the wall, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're slightly out of phase. So you're having your high tides when everyone's having their low tides, and your low tides are when everyone has a high tide. That's right, no storm lasts forever. Do you plan to add clouds like in the fishing scene in the movie? Yeah, we have to figure out what we're doing kind of behind the character yet. Like the flat part of the wall behind. I'm not sure. If I feel like I could make effective looking clouds in a way that, you know, will look good, then I probably will. But, yeah, we'll see. Remains to be seen. Yeah, basically straight. That's right. Okay. The blue ice coming from the alpha's nest. Oh boy. Yeah, it'll be something, I don't know, something that won't take too much time because we don't have a lot left. That would be cool though. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to finish things up. I will be passing this on to my wife, and she will be continuing the paint job from here on out. That means this evening we will jump into doing the Gothic 1 remake tower. We'll be working on that piece. We got a battle, next battle already waiting for us. And like I said, this Thursday we'll be starting something new. So our next challenge, our third and final special project will be starting on Thursday. And then we can push and get through those two, and then we can get back to our normal lineup. All right. Huzzah. Can we raid Weird Pumpkins Studios? He's a kind dude and is celebrating releasing his new game on Steam. Okay, yeah, sure. We sure can. Let's go raid Weird Pumpkin Studios. Let's see here. Thank you, everybody, very much for joining me. Thank you for your support. I will be back this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time, as long as the weather is permitting, because apparently we're supposed to have some insane storm that we're right in the middle of the red zone of. So I'll either be here streaming or be flying in the sky with the tornadoes. So I'll keep you guys posted on Discord if the plan changes. All right, let's see here. Let's get this raid going. The red zone. I'm in the red zone. The zone where there's the most risk of tornadic and hail activity. So I've been targeted. I'm gonna go stand out on my wizard tower and chant and swing my staff around, and then the storm will split and go around me. So. Oh, I need a good Saruman chant. Oh man. Okay. Let's get this raid going. All right, everybody. Till next time. Bye-bye.